Actually, there's one Aether current that we forgot to pick from. That was right next to Yetlimat. Shall we go get it?
Yeah, we can go get that.
There's
If you're...
also, yeah, there's also a quest, an Aether current quest there, so we can also grab it.
Cool. Oh, I've done the Aether Current quest. Because I considered that just a regular side quest sort of thing.
It is not. Anything that's Aether current, I didn't do it because you said that you wanted to do those together when we were doing Shadowbringers and other stuff. I'm gonna do
I'm
it now.
sorry. Well, we don't have to do that this time around if you don't want to, but if it's alright to, if you want to do it that way, then that's fine as well. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we just say the side quests we weren't going to do during stream.
Okay, just getting the announcement out. I'll do a tweet as well. Has Seribot has not turned off thingy yet. Oh, wrong thing. Whoa, wait, what's going on with the... Oh, okay, I see. There we go, that's fixed. It was very pixelated VTuber avatar there for a minute. Thank you, Seribot, for finally turning off the emote only and sub only. Thank you, thank you. Freedom has been unleashed. There we go. Tweet is out as well. Hey Neo, how you doing? Yeah, I don't think the part of the quest that's just to get the Aether Current is very long, so you should be fine. I'm doing alright. Young managed to get in today, so today's going a lot better so far. I'll hop over to the games screen now. This is great, yeah it is. He's just doing a side quest to unlock an Aether Current that I've already done because I was a dummy. Hey Ace, how you doing?
Going after the Aether current first.
Oh, okay. I'll hop on my mount too. Oh, it was really close. Just waiting to get in. How's the queue looking at the moment?
The texture of the mounts of these mountains remind me of sweet potatoes.
Actually, yeah, it kind of does. Wonder what it is that's like makes them look like that. Is it like some sort of like what sort of mineral is making them look purple? You were number 30? Really? Yeah, we that was about the same as what me and Yong had. It does seem that the fact that most people are still working is working out to your favor then. Because by this time yesterday, the queue was like in the thousands, I'm pretty sure.
It was almost 4,000, yes.
Yeah, there's Young.
Right, help me do this faster.
Okay. Well, it's a good sign then that over the course of the rest of the weekdays that getting in is going to be a little bit more manageable. Hey Ali, how are you doing?
Oh dear.
I'm doing alright. I almost have 250 wishes saved up in Genshin, by the way. Had a non-cursed day for once. Yay, Ace got in. Hackermans. Glad to hear you can all connect together. Yeah, it's the queues seem to be a little bit more manageable today, at least for now. Probably because everyone is still at work, sort of thing.
She has a side quest, but I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
for great work.
Yeah.
Just teleport us more. Talking to her now.
Okay. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. Blaze it. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go harvest them. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Sodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Elephant girl, yep. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. The music here is quite nice.
The theme of Sapnir is really pretty.
Yeah.
Sounds
AKA
very old school. And I love old school Final Fantasy stuff.
Yeah. I actually really like how the map looks as well. Like, it's very colorful. But then that's also in no small part due to the shaders.
Even without them, they look really pretty.
Yeah. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Emil!
What? Who are
Oh.
they? Well, they're from the other person's quest.
Oh. Oh well.
Oh, they're Imperials.
Yep, tempered Imperials. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. You played FNAF AR and... Oh my god, Nidana. Hey Barrick, how you doing? Bonnie's voice 8 was expecting a femboy voice, not Jeff's voice. That Jeff from the Super High Pitch here. Oh. Yeah, Nidana is wholesome.
Wait, they're going much faster than us.
Bike. It's the bike.
Really?
Yeah, that bike gives you a level 1 movement speed upgrade at all times. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those followed in her, well, you know. They came to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. The Matanga in general are amazing. Yeah.
All those female pieces.
Ah. Those look freaking cool. Actually, yeah. Oh, Matsuya being all shy and stuff. You ship him with Sorovan? I mean, yeah, it's logical.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Beast.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
I'm gonna choose the first one.
Me too. What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Okay, Beric, yeah, hopefully we can get there in time.
And prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years.
Interesting.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
That looks so cool.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something? Owen?
Owen? Wait, that's the person that taught us the cure for tempering from the Allagan Empire.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
Fandango is just having a good time.
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
That's interesting. Like, he knows that he should stop them, but he also doesn't want to. That's... I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Actually, he kind of does have some Scaramouche vibes, to be honest. But he came first, so it's more the other way around. He even has the fucking hair. They have the same hairstyle as well. It's ridiculous. What is it about that hairstyle that makes people like completely unhinged? No, but the song's subject is called Scaramouche.
Oh wait, it was not here. Whoa.
Emil, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Oh god, side quests.
I started the next quest.
Okay. Lightnings and storms? If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem like the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. Side quests, so many side quests. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Emil, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Of course, I am Eorzea's #1 errand boy. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He'll furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Nidana? By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready.
Oh, I need to do something quick.
Okay. I'll get in the car. I'm pretty sure, Ali, that that isn't a mistake that they called Scaramouche a lightning-aspected character after a song that features that motif in it as well. When it comes to character design and that sort of thing, miHoYo does seem to be pretty good at that.
Wait. There's a quest. There is a quest here. It has a peculiar name.
Missing Alchemist?
No.
Alchemist or Dancer? Which one is it?
Bottom right.
Paint, perfume, and pecs? What? That's piqued your interest, hasn't it?
I don't know about perfume, but the other two maybe.
Here are Hamza, Emil. If the creature looks familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Totally not just a reuse of 3D assets, no, I'm sure. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Mount the Hamza and travel to the outpost? Then let's
I'm
go.
off. It looks silly.
Oh my god, it looks ridiculous. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Yeah.
Looks like animal abuse.
Oh my god, it's so...
It counts this as viewing a cutscene.
Oh, that spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusya against the Mirga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Hamza away. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. This looks so ridiculous. It is cool though. That it's like... They have like that whole thing where they were shifting the camera and stuff. Here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come in to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant host for their unflagging dedication. Those damn 5G cameras! Oh my god, kidding. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of a battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often travelled alone. It's been what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabadine, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of him. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Permit me to introduce Emil Teranu of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist us in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of us are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Farshawn the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Hello. Nice. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared a war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers.
Okay. I think he's gonna have like the most important one.
Alright, let's talk to her first. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narnia. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water, and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Wants to return home but reluctantly. Oh. Should you become separated, speak with the Radiant Beast. Okay. We're at... I want to see if it has unique mount music. Hold up. It does have unique mount music.
Look at the point in the map where we have to go. Do you see it? It's to the north.
Okay.
But do you see it?
No. I don't see it. It's like...
It's right here.
Ah, there we go. The music for these is kind of nice. It doesn't really fit with the fucking dodo, though. I'm gonna be honest.
Look, it's a B rank.
Oh. Is that a fucking egg that it's holding? It is! That's a fucking egg!
Hmm. Okay.
No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off.
Remember correctly, this is ether current here. Yep. So
Okay.
oh wait, it said northeast. Sorry. East. Ah, I see it. I have to splash.
Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds. And I am Zainuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the Alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. 'Tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Yay, level 82. I got Solso.
So.
Now I can use Harvest Moon. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk at the Great Work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Now we can just teleport back.
I think there's another ether current quest in there.
Yeah, there is one with a blue plus on it, so that's probably an Aether Current quest.
Chalamuk. Yep.
Do you want me to read these or not?
Only if you want to.
I'm not going to read them.
We have to go back to that place.
Oh, it's back at the... Oh. Should probably turn the mount music off again.
Yeah, no matter what, I'm gonna keep it off.
It was nice to hear the music that was on when we were riding those dodos, but yeah.
I think that's gonna be the all classes to level 90 mount.
Actually, we could probably find that out if we look in achievements. Let's see. Character. In general, if I remember rightly. Actually, it's not a mount for getting level 90 on everything. Actually, no, hold on. That doesn't include crafters. Oh yeah, it didn't include crafters for the Amaro either. The reward for getting all combat jobs is something called the Migratory Plume. It's just a headdress.
Pretty sure we're not gonna be able to.
It actually, yeah, you can.
Can you link it in chat?
Hold on. Let me get it loaded up again. There you go.
Yeah, totally.
Alright, I'm going to talk to her now.
I already did.
Sorry. I got distracted. I think there is also a possibility that as more people finish the storyline, because I know that there's a lot of people who have actually rushed through MSQ and have already finished it, that the queues might actually ease up a little bit because people will stop logging in or trying to log in as much. So
Sorry,
hopefully
I was
that's...
reading.
Sorry. I was just saying, now that a lot of people have started, like the early birds who have rushed the story, have finished the story by this point, that might ease up the queue times a bit as well.
Wait until I get to level 85, all of my shields are gonna get buffed.
Yeah.
Could have been 125. It's going to be 180%.
Yeah. It's gonna be
And instead of
good.
230, it's going to be 320.
And your heal potencies on things like Kajaya get buffed as well.
See? Oh yeah, I think it was from 130 to 170.
Yeah, something like that. Yay.
And we're just missing 2 because there's always one tied to the MSQ.
Yeah. I suspect that we might not get those, though, until we come back here later in the story.
Yeah, might as well do them now, so we don't backtrack too much. Because it is divided. The 2 areas I already checked, they are divided. I think there's
Yeah.
a bridge that connects it, but I think that's the only place that you can walk from one place to another.
Mm-hmm. Ah, welcome back, Emil. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Of course.
There was that Chocobo's name was Chocobo Colina. I think that was the sound that Chocolina made in Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13 too.
I've not heard that one. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. Now we have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it'll be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
New music. Something evil's gonna happen. I know it.
Yeah.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. We have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
Brooding.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Design a male character that doesn't have white or silver hair challenge.
At long last.
Oh no. Oh, Endwalker, not Endwalker, Shadowbringer's music.
Look, we have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy.
What are
in the
these
field.
options?
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needn't ask. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that right?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Daniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat. and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
If anything happens to Nidana,
I will kill everyone in this. Is there an exit through here? Through the beach here. How many ether currents do we have? Only 3. $514 yawns to the north. Oh, you saw these guys. They're kind of cute, like walrus.
oh right, yeah, I think their model is used in like the Ruby Sea,
Mm-hmm.
Gyukis or something.
North. Walrus.
Oh, they're a hunt mark for me. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you just need to kill one. You got it?
Yep. I got 3 sacks of nuts.
That's nuts. Also keep forgetting how quickly enemies lose aggro on you. When
When it isn't an instance.
when it is in Eureka, more like. Hang on. Should we? It says 198 to the east. No, that's quite far.
Okay.
Huh. Okay, here we are.
This is rather a finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope of toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
Oh.
Sure, she'll be fine.
Evil music. Crossed arms.
We should soon
Very
cross the
good place.
threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
Yay.
It's working. And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Oh no.
I don't like the fact that the music is playing is the stuff that normally when, like, something bad happens. It is working, which is cool.
Dun, dun, dun.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I don't like that it's flickering. I don't like that it's flickering. That's worrying me. I don't like this. She's gonna get
A
kidnapped.
few more steps.
She's gonna get kidnapped. She's gonna get taken in. I don't like this.
Shh.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
How about we leave? Oopsie.
Oh no. No.
Well, at least she wasn't tempered. She just got trapped.
Yeah, but if they take the scale off of her, she's screwed. Who could
Maybe
have seen
it's
this coming?
Maybe it's a defense mechanism and there's not actual people here.
You don't know. Oh my god.
There they
Ew. Oh my god, it looks like they're like... It kind of reminds me of that thing in Star Wars where they're kind of like... Ew.
Oh, look who's there.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Ew. Uh-oh.
Yep. There goes the scale. He's been tempered.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My, such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
You'll pay for this fan dance 3. Oh my god, Beric.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Asian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Uh-oh.
Then I expect you
Yay.
the old me.
Oh.
Wait. He is Owen?
No, wait.
Amon? He's Amon?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
It's doing okay, Ferric.
Met day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius with
without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards. Always onwards.
Oh, look.
He who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Yeah, Amon was the royal scientist to Xande, and was also the one who declined Owen's request to research a cure for tempering.
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
This is very interesting.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead. The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
There's nothing you can do to help her right now. You best get out of here.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in mine aspires. Oh, no. But somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Right. How many people do I need to kill now?
Boy.
Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Nidana? Manusia preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. I actually really like that music from Shadowbringers is being reused where it is appropriate in Endwalker. It's not like they've just discarded the whole soundtrack from the previous expansion, because there is a lot of intertwining here. So it makes it's nice that they're doing that. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. You get the achievement for the expansion. The story has been amazing. I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed it. The Satrap of Radzatan. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Nidhana... Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. As for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzatan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honoured, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city.
I think that's where I went. There's like a gate that's clearly open, but you can't go through.
Makes sense.
Yep, it is there. Right, I got a long ways to go.
All
I
right.
noticed that there's no music here at Great Work anymore.
I mean, given what's just happened, that kind of makes sense.
Yep. Gonna aggro enemies so I can hear the battle.
Let us die, mounts. I want to paint the regalia green. I would paint it purple.
Of course.
So what do you think of the story so far, Hutton?
Not much has happened yet for me
Oh,
to tell.
yeah.
So far, it's like similar to Shadowbringers. Two sides of the story, and then we have had tragedies happening.
Yeah.
First one being with the, with
You
her
don't
name.
know.
Nah, Tesleen.
Oh,
And
right,
we
yeah,
have
Tesleen.
basically similar.
Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it?
Wait, hang on. 147 to the south.
I think it was a very interesting revelation about Fandaniel being a Mon. An interesting
Yeah.
connection back to the Allagans. Oop.
Makes it even more important to do Crystal Tower now.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, it was already required for the story, but now it's like even more connected. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
Here we are. Kazahan.
Interesting.
Narration.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Oh, looks
The
like a
fragrant
flashback.
haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Ratsatan.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Why were there Nanta in Alamigo and not in Thavnair? It seems odd that we already did Vishnu when there's a dedicated area in the game for Hindu deities. From what I understand of it, Alamigo has a lot of intermingling between Thavnair and then the rest of the western areas. Like Alamigo is kind of like a bridge between the two. Anyway.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan.
Hingashi and Doma are so much the Japan allegory. Hingashi is Japan, Doma is China, as far as I'm aware.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman.
I might be a little bit behind you, Han.
Saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come.
I gotta defend myself.
Okay.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Oh? The dragon music, okay.
Assistance to the students of Valdez, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
One of Midgardsummer's brood.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
A dragon? Who could have seen this coming?
Anger and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers. Of Midgardsorm's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
Notice that he's speaking out loud in English, not speaking in dragon tongue like the others in Dravania. Well, that makes sense given how much he interacts with people.
In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
So the satrap is more kind of like a puppet.
But
Or
if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
oh,
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
wow. Okay.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm-blood.
Fusion.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radzat Han.
Okay, Kitty.
With all Hence, should it lay within our power to dispel its wicked influence, yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
All right.
Okay, hun. Sorry that I fell behind there. Stinky
It's okay.
Stinky has grown a lot as a character since Heavensward. Yeah, he has. I think
Is it okay
that,
that is it okay that for future voice cutscenes I deafen myself so that we don't have like overlapping our voices or reactions with dialogues?
if that's how you prefer to do it, hun, then yeah, we can do that. That's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to Thancred now.
Okay. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. I like how they actually give you the reminder.
I actually came here through that Aetherite thingy with the girl back in Sharlayan, and it didn't give me the status.
Makes sense. It was more of a story thing that they did there, I guess. But at the same time. Anyway, so yeah, we can head back to Sharlayan now.
It's gonna be expensive. Virtra's voice is hot.
I'm sorry that I didn't respond, Sordia. I'm hoping that the rest of your workday goes well. If you're still here, of course. But yeah, Estinian's,
Pink Hrothgar. He clicked on me. I took a screenshot of someone who had an inappropriate name, but it was in Spanish. They were called Elber, and their last name was Gaso. Elber Gaso. That's like a really strong word. It's like hitting someone, but it uses a word that means dick or cock. So like
slapping.
That's their name. But it usually doesn't necessarily mean that only. It can also mean like a punch or like a very strong hit to someone. But yeah, it is very inappropriate name.
After yesterday, you were a bit worried, but all seems well now. Yeah, things have been sorted out, sort of.
Checking the tank right now.
Okay. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We'll need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries.
Boy oh boy, now we start the boring, nerdy quest.
Apparently so. Hitting the books, oh god.
Even the name doesn't sound interesting.
Take care, Sorio. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring the Charlian's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty tomes one can skim in a day, but now I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenor, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western side of the woods.
Take the Aetherite to the studio.
Okay. Charlian housing when? My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope? In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenor, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenor extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to the Numenor's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yustola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. let's be about it, shall we? I told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Oh god, we have to read. Look at all these books.
And there's mammoths.
Oh. Look at all of the floors, holy shit.
Oh
This
yeah,
is the-
I came back here before. It's insane.
This place is
Why?
cool.
Oh wait, I'm guessing this is like an elevator. Takes you
Probably.
to other floors.
Yeah, this is probably meant to be an elevator. Brightly
colored.
colored.
Sure, why not?
The story of Charlian. Long, long ago, on the island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rugadin man named by the name of Nyungrim. I hate that name. Was a student. I'm not reading his name out anymore.
Yeah,
Was
right.
a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea.
Okay, here's
So-
how you can pronounce it. Instead of Nyan, and then Kref. Kref. Ignore the P. Young Kref.
Young Kref. Okay, fine. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. Why does this sound like Noah's Ark? The flood arrived as a... Yeah. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that young Kref's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. The towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, he wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abelathia's spine. Refugees from surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Soured by the sight, he gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to the reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlian we live in to this day.
Young Kref.
Roads of Old the Colony. I don't know if that's going to be a... there are
I
a lot
already
more
read
than...
it. I already read it.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be reading out all of these books. It's a little bit too much for me.
Hmm.
It doesn't count towards the quest. There's a leather-bound tome here. Okay, that one counted for the quest. The book is on the wrong subject. Book is on the wrong subject. Okay, fine. The words of wisdom. Bing. Oh, there's a vista over here. You already got that one, hun?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh look, it's a gazebo. Alizé and Raha are the first to emerge. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising tomes. Alphino and Cryo should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes. If they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. Would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak to one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we would not be allowed to across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Raha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Elzabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Allagans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Migote to serve as labourers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Umbral Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most Imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonis. Oh my god!
Among Us.
The only reason I know about that is the Reaper storyline. When I was a boy, the nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family. The nobles of House Darnus. Oh no. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favour of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge of the traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis Soir, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity? What the fuck is that word?
Perspicacity.
Perspicacity. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon.
We have a word in Spanish, oh my god, perspicaz. I think it's perspicaz.
So even I get thrown for a loop by this game sometimes. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation in which citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matters of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Emil. More company should be arriving any moment now.
Yeah, you read, I'm just gonna be here.
An effort that makes you sweat, okay. Yes, that is kind of makes sense because the first bit is perspiration. Okay. We've returned with our selections. Though I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles which written prominently by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics.
The last one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the first one.
Yeah, same.
But I think the second one is also true.
Yeah. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days?
Hopefully you can answer this one. Are you choosing the first one again?
I'm gonna say the first one again. The entire... I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, 'twas more of a gradual spread. Oh, yeah, it was the second one. Oops. The Amarotines spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were right into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, what would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vinat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing to those towers, with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon primal as a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ashtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers.
Again. Oh, why does it take so long? There she is.
I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Oriange learned of the source's reflections from the Geirun oracles. Geirun? Whatever. I can't be bothered anymore. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and was sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the Unsundered Worlds, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on the shelf for any curious scholar to find. Geirun. Yes, I'm sorry. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they Archons or Councillors, would perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behaviour is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. More reading. You labour for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant.
Oh boy.
Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mama at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. At the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Ready for a tea break, Emil? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbour, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good.
Alright, now we go to Scholar's Harbor. What's the ether right? Oh, wait.
Wait, where are we? Oh, yeah, Journey's End.
Scholar's
no, not
Harbor.
Journey Ends. Scholar's Harbor. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think?
Yeah. Is there like points of conversation?
Someone over. What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all ordeal and... Wait, you're that House Leveler girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumour. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologise. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Emil. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveler. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you.
This guy has a name.
Oh god. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alizé I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Oh god. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? Dickon, no. Barrick, no. It's complicated. And I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveler. No, how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse. Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Oh no. We just finished prepping a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down some food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for.
Serves the tea. Here's your tea, sir. So what do you think about the end of the world?
Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Sure, let's give it a go. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go.
No.
The tea set is for a chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting outside at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them you'll see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask again and I'll explain.
We're good. There's a Rothgar here. Okay, let's find the Mikote for the lobster.
I don't think it's going to make us do it different.
It's in order. Okay, so
this is
a Mikote.
This is a chatty group, I think.
So it's the tea set. I don't think. Are you sure?
Yes, this is the chatty group. It's the tea set.
Okay.
Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to the current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Best coffee. Everyone needs a drink from Dickon, the best coffee in town. This is the omelette.
Yeah.
Ah, finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. The Telephoroi? Ah yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral.
Fuck off.
How to get demodded in 6 words or less. I hate you.
Alright. Wait, urbane banter with a smile? Why is that an option?
No idea.
They asked for the lobster, so
Yep.
lobster is.
At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbour and you'll see what I mean. They're crating loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this.
Interesting.
Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting, they seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's been the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing that part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues, rather. Whatever. Wonder when we're gonna get a voice acting break here. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Drink time.
Tea time.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahal said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Welcome back, Kay.
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Boom, we have a lead.
All right. A
Hey.
labyrinthine descent.
A labyrinthine descent, okay. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead to Nomenon. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Welcome back, Emil. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression that an overarching plan is being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Stola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Emil and Alize learned from at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions.
Can we even go in?
What should we expect down there?
I'm gonna choose the last one.
Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise.
I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. She called me dumb.
As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha.
Still not used to see him being called Raha.
Let's head down to the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is.
Oh, so anyone can just enter. Okay.
Hmm. That might have changed, but... Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind.
Is she gonna move like the lamp? Oh, come on. No, what is this?
He's not even moving at the fucking same speed we do when walking.
She has small legs.
It's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we really should move along.
We have to do it like this.
Now we run. Try to keep up.
Oh. The hell? All to say? Can I right click follow?
Keep to the path, straight ahead.
Targets preoccupied, unable to interact.
We cross the bridge. I swear, if she starts sprinting...
Look at her animation is like sped up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Up here.
Isn't this where we were before the eclair, or what's it called?
The rostra, not far now.
Okay.
At least it's not the Kingdom Hearts girl run.
Yes, that's. Look at her leggies. Oh.
Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back here in a hurry, otherwise we should keep moving.
Yeah. Wait for me. Where's there a chocobo port right here? Oh wait, this is gonna take us to a different area.
Yep.
Oh, chocobo keep. Why a chocobo keep? He like to move around Charlian and the chocobo? That's so weird. I'm gonna talk to them before I talk to Cryo. Oh, someone is disconnecting.
Oh dear. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go.
Group's descent. It sounds like we're going to die. Oh.
Oh, that's bright.
Deep
Oh,
beneath
that's-
the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
This gives me fucking like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory vibes.
Something tells me that there's something wrong here with like enemies going bad. And the reason why it's a new area is we have to fight.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Very interesting.
But I assure you that we are beneath Charlian itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I think she just had an echo experience.
No, Kryle's going to fucking die. Maybe it's some sort of like, you know how she got like experimented on for Dola? Maybe it's like something that's
A consequence of that.
something that's reawakening.
That is interesting. I think it might have just been related to the echo, but yeah, there is that possibility too. She has like expended a lot of her energy over the last little bit.
Oh, look.
The music in here is kind of interesting.
It's like toy boxy. Wow, if you look down, looks like a really...
It looks, it's huge, doesn't it? Fucking hell.
Can you get up here? Ah, you can jump up. Alright. There's a mender here.
Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurpleberry 1060, or were they 1061? Hardware head feels like it's stuffed with moco grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Girabanyan carrots? What then? And shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos.
Wait, do you have new gear? Oh, these are different. These are level 80? Or are they the same? No, they're the same. I was trying to see if they had like new stuff, but no, it's the same.
Okay.
Unless they have like any items, they have something different. No. Let's go.
You here to help or give me more headaches because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter? One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. They are exhausted, huh?
They're being overworked.
Dobbin. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know, the sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did one just summers ago, even, when, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped on our laps. Orders from on high, damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion.
Aha, I get it. Well, sounds about true.
Any luck, Emil? What tales did the gleaners have to tell?
Here, I wrote them down in paper. Because I'm not gonna talk.
So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process.
They're making Labyrinthos 2.0 or Shaolin 2.0. Electric Boogaloo.
Trial appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Emil, I have an idea.
Why do I kneel?
Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn up my charms up on this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting!
Trial, no, please. Shall we go? Oh, it's right here.
Look at the mammoth.
It's so cute.
You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance.
Don't worry, I'm used to it. Plus, I get experience.
The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture these Nakshan marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently, of course.
Oh boy.
Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you.
Let me go. I'm gonna go see.
I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck.
Let me go. We're free.
This is really cool, though. I do like that this feels so good as like a fantasy setting. Trolls? Oh.
You mad, bro?
Like a giant underground subterranean like artificial environment is so cool.
Alright, you do the thing. Oh wow,
Fuck, that thing nearly died.
Alright, you finished. It was a crit, that's fine. Into
These
the
are like...
go.
That's weird. These are like...
These are like what?
These are like live specimens and shit. Are we supposed to be killing them?
Fine. We have a lot of them. Hang on. Check. Keep an eye on your ether current.
Oh yes.
175 to the east. Maybe up there. Let's hope not. Says we should go down. Patrol. The legs look like pine cones.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's like a doggo. It's a goobo.
You good there, Evie?
Is the cat okay?
He's fine, I think. I think she rolled off the top of the computer and like landed in a heap behind it. I think she's fine. You good there? Hello, Evie?
You want to check on her?
She's fine. She's like looking at me all kind of sheepishly. I think she's just embarrassed.
Get hit. This is a small one. Alright, don't run away
Beak.
again. Rat sack.
Get into the rat sack.
Oh.
It ran off again.
Dang it. Northeast. Spring. Wonder what those crystal with fumes are for.
I think it's got something to do with environment control. Like, I think they might be emitting, like, the...
It feels like they're like the scent diffusers when you
Yeah.
get close to them. Like, nice smell. Oh, nice shield. I should be here. Wait, before we go. It's guarded by those two guys. Alright, go in. Good. So this is a different area. Let's see. The currents. Labyrinthos.
550 alms to the south. Got you cornered now, you little rat.
Into the red sack. Now.
Get in the rat sack. Squeak, squeak.
Yay. I was gonna say let's use the aetherite. There's no aetherite. Which is kind of weird. Right at the entrance. There's no.
Yeah, like the nearest aetherite is a little bit further to the south. Or to the southeast.
Yep. Very waltzy, the music. Oh no, the side quests have started to pop.
Oh no. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for.
Here you go.
Ah, there's the old marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them out into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos now and in perpetuity. The same officials who had us working day and night of late. The honourable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Emil. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryle of the Students of Valdesian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travellers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, thus I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development, yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to Archaean? From there we can reach the lower...
Uh-oh.
Ryle, what's wrong? Fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I can remember the way to Archaean. We follow the path east, through the forest, where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for.
As always.
That ringing sound that we heard when Cryle just like... That... Is that the sound that Emmett Selk had told us about during Amarat? But only she can hear it at the moment?
I don't know. Could be... Do you think we can drop down from here? Looks like we can.
It's either that, or she's having, like, spells of the echo, or it could... There's a couple of other things. It's like maybe she's being called, or like, kind of like what happened with the others during Shadowbringers, or... Yeah, maybe there is something going on with the link between her, Xenos, and thingy.
Maybe she's being called from another of the stars. Reflections.
That would be interesting if it's her turn to get summoned away.
Now it's her turn to be the hero. Oops. Ah, ballistic burr. No, burr. I see Aetherite.
Wait. This is the anti-tower. This is the anti-tower theme.
I was close.
Behold, the Archaean. As Numenon serves as Shylian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults caved into the cliffside itself. Carved into the cliffside itself, sorry. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. In a manner of speaking, the Archaean contains a physical history of Shylian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge.
Good. Deeper into the maze.
The sprayers keep the air humid, so... Oh, that's what they are. They're like... they're humidifiers.
Yes, I know the word. I knew it. Something similar, not the same.
Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian.
Alright.
Uh-oh. More side quests.
Yep. Interesting that they have the anti-tower.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because the anti-tower is a Shylian structure.
What if this is like the other side of the anti-tower? What if we're located? Yeah, I know. They're like in completely different parts. Oh, there's the gemstone trader.
A gemstone. Yeah. Yakao Chuck, Luncheon Toad, and Bear Cannon Sap.
Let me check here. Southeast.
Southeast.
Let me take a quick look and see if it's close by. You can normally... Can you exit through here? Southeast. Must be down there. Oh boy. Oh, you can't drop down?
Nope.
Looks like you can.
It does, doesn't it?
With the way the bike leans down.
Wait, I don't... Did I ever get the bike, or did I? I don't think I did.
That's a account wide.
Yeah.
You can pass it. Definitely get on the bike. Get on the bike. Hang on.
Hey,
Let's
never mind.
Hey, get on.
There we go.
Archaeon with a car. Suck it up.
Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? You are certainly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved with the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter.
I see Poros. Porogos. Froggy.
Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that?
Oops.
That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded.
God dang it.
By that time it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. He knows. He's under instructions to obstruct us.
Yep.
We are at an impasse, as we have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load.
You can see how Alice is the only one, like finally some action.
Basically, go do a bunch of quests.
Go to quests so that we can say we have 100 quests for the main story. And not just 30.
Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the arcane, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until Arcane is open again.
You're now of no use to us. Bone wary. How do we know that?
Probably because they look it. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day. Now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing.
Come on. Right, hop on. Let me up. Oh. Oh. Are they around here? I don't see anything. Is it like just outside that I didn't see it? I can't see it.
Well, we split up, and I'll look for it as well.
Oh, it might have been over here.
Well, let me know if you see him. I'm gonna go this way. Found him!
Help me. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me.
Oh! It's the guy we helped earlier.
Oh, it's Iron Bill.
Quiet. You're
Oh,
fighting it away.
Frighten who?
Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters is generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and it's acquire a distinctive call. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Oh my god.
No, I hate these.
The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one.
I'm gonna shoot him.
The green feathers we're looking for.
With a distinctive caw. Oh, I already shoot. Whack. That one says whack. Small green bird. Large-beaked green bird. Large green bird. Is it the one with the beak? Large beak?
Wait. It's not the one with the large beak, I think, because that's going walk.
Oops. Failed.
Wait, was that the wrong one?
Yes. Don't shoot at the one that says whack.
Is it the large green bird?
Maybe it's hidden somewhere.
It's the large green bird.
Oops. Oh yeah, it says caw. There you go.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way
Boys,
over
I'm
to
gonna
you.
defend myself.
Okay.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the Medial Circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Thank you very much for your help, bunny boy. Benoy.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Are you already over there? Oh, wait, you're over here.
Let us go.
Yay. No, I didn't want to examine. I wanted to.
Examine me. Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Map of this area. No. It has to be. Ooh.
Green Archon.
It's a
leaf slime.
Uh-oh. I don't think we're gonna be able to explore unless we go down. Come on, map. Explore. There we go. I don't like that it remains like that. Oops. It's a screamer.
So what? So they're like planning on So basically they're just like, fuck this shit, we're out. We're gonna go to somewhere far, far away and hope we'll survive.
Isn't Mercedia somewhere related to like where the dragons were?
Yes, it was where Bahamut and Tiamat went, originally, before, but then the Argons went there, invaded there, killed Bahamut, and like imprisoned Tiamat. This must be it, the entrance to the mineshaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel.
Yeah, whatever. We have shields.
That's a big clearing. Why do I feel like we're about to go into a boss fight?
Wait. Why does it look like it's copy-pasted flooring? Like, the design repeats over and over and over very quickly.
That kind of... Mithril cap, okay, yeah. That, in a way, that kind of makes sense. Because if it was excavated with a machine, it would leave repeating patterns.
Sure, let's say that. It's just one we needed. Purple fumes, you know what this means.
It's a fight.
Enemies. Are they so far away? Well, let's just keep going and walking.
The Turty Turd Facet.
Mithril cap. But who's facing away?
It might be sound aggro.
That's not ours. I wonder what's gonna be in here. Like, I wonder, because it seems like a very big place with only one kind of enemy.
Yeah, maybe it'll have something added to it in the future, but you never know.
Seems really, really empty and not dangerous at all.
Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the Medial Circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumptions hold true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we can see.
Ooh, that looks like an A rank. You see it?
Yeah, that looks like an A rank.
Holder.
Yes,
Holder.
that's an A. That's definitely got to be an A rank.
Shall we?
No.
Alright, get on. No, I dropped it.
Harvest Moon.
I'm gonna say they're one of the AoEs. Just in case, I'm gonna give myself Cardia. Right, now we can. Alright, we can check the Aether Compass. Northeast. There might have been an Aether current inside the cave. Oops.
Oh well. We can always go back and look later.
Are those? They're garlics and... Oh my god, look, it's the ones from the...
Stray egg, stray garlic, stray queens. Oh no.
There's a tomato over there.
Oh no.
And the egg. And the onion. Jumps to the north. They're here. They really love their circular structures.
Oh, so this is where that meme came from.
I don't know what meme.
The grapes. Never mind. Aha.
Low poly grapes.
Yeah. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Medial Agronomics. Agronomics, sorry.
Agro.
Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods used in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates the OFC, and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues.
Fine. Hey, wait for me. I was looking at my phone and I want to order food soon.
Okay.
Oh, over here. Okay.
Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway?
Friends. Friendship.
The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. when I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I've pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer.
Quite odd.
Stockpiling seeds? That definitely sounds like another great migration.
Indeed. Overwhelmed worker. Oh, laborer. They're using excessive petticoats.
Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some of them has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Okay. After we finish this quest, can I take a quick moment to order food?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to take a moment to go and get my drinks refilled and take some painkillers.
Okay. Are you feeling well?
I've got a bit of a headache coming on.
Same here.
What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this... Huh?
I see them.
The low poly grapes. Well, as you can see, this one has a variety of grape. Yeah, low poly grapes. It's fine. I'm just memeing. It's not a big deal. It really isn't. The only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modelled, a region in the south of Ilzabard. Oh god, here we go again with the south of Ilzabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swathes of temperate plains, which in turn transition into hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. Yep, here we go again. The forums saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation.
Interesting.
Okay, so it's just... Yeah, so basically, what happened is that... So what we were told in the Reaper quest line by Drusilla is that Locus Amonis was the original homeland of the Garleans, and that, yes, as we've just been told there, it was extremely fertile and diverse farmland that they slowly lost control over because other factions fought for it. And they had to yield more and more of it until they were forced to flee to Garlemald.
Oh, look.
Hunt mark?
Yep. Ah, so this is where everyone is.
This is probably a cutscene then.
Maybe.
The labels on these crates tell us the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports.
Here we go.
That's new.
Galbana lilies?
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Hurrah!
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Oh?
Cutie. That's not how you put down a box.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Ooh.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating, but as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenvil's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the archive? Look, there. I think that's Erenvil.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenvil receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenvil's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Crier?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Ryle is acting strange.
Did you, I was gonna say something. You think she's talking about her grandfather? Because I don't know what happened with Eureka. I actually don't know what happened to Galuf in the Wars of Dawn. Is there something that I might be missing?
Well, do you want me to tell you?
I mean, for me to clear Baldessin Arsenal. I don't know. Well, hang on. No, I didn't mean to talk to Ishtola.
Alright, well, since you're talking to her then. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? Hmm?
I was wanting to talk to Kryl.
Oh, I'll go into declining and we can go and talk to her. If you see, keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We can't let our quarry slip away. Right, let's go and... Where is she? She's over by the flowers,
right
isn't
next
she?
to... No, over here, under this chocobo.
I don't see...
Under the chocobo.
Alright, there you go. Couldn't fucking... Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Okay. So you wanted to take a break to order food, then?
Yes, please.
Okay, I will be right back and get myself a drink and some tablets. I'll be back in a sec.
Sure.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Move your mouse, you put into AFK. There you go. My food's on the way, so it'll be here soon in like 5 minutes.
Okay, I anticipated that, so I've actually put the my pizza in the microwave. So hopefully by the time you're ready to start taking your food break, we'll it'll be okay for me to eat mine. So, shall we get started with this next quest, though?
Sure. Let me just pause the video I was watching. Okay, let's go.
Alright.
Warts and all.
Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaean. Come, we can still catch him.
Oh, I found an aether current, but we need to detour a little bit.
Okay.
It's like jumping down that cliff. It leads to a lot of water. But we should come this way to avoid falling down. Oh look, it's Corpo Curse. Oh, come on. Do you also hear like squeaking or noises with the theme? I don't know if it sounds to me like there's someone talking, as if there was something talking between their teeth. And I keep thinking that I might have left a video on play in the background, but
oh, you mean with like the theme of Labyrinthos?
yeah, sounds like something like that. But again, I don't know if it's just the theme of the song of Labyrinthos, or if it's something that I have on pause. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll let you know when I... Oh, well, we don't have the music sync, probably. Oh, wait. It's not this way. It's almost this way. Look! I don't know. Did you see the map that it discovered? That place that I'm facing to?
Yeah.
Look what it's called.
Numa.
Numa Balls. Got him.
Wow.
No, but it's the level 90 ability.
Yeah.
Interesting. Right. Oh, it's cutscene.
Okay.
Okay, it's not voiced.
Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logistic and Beta, one of Labyrinthos's...
Logistic and Beta, yeah.
Yeah, one of Labyrinthos's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper and or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Ehrenvel in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past.
I need to be right it's right around the corner.
Alright. I just had an ad from Guild Wars 2 get sent into my mailbox. It's like, be who you want to be. I want to be a Final Fantasy XIV player, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'll finish reading the cutscene dialogue and then we can go into our food break.
Okay.
So, nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible.
No, please somebody stop her.
Hippity hop, my little toads.
Okay. Oh.
She fucking frogged us. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you're as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form you are essentially defenseless. You've been changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return to your tribe, say if you... Okay. Speak with your show if you want to prolong the transfiguration. Ribbit.
Right.
I can talk to Alpha now. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alitoad are now accompanying you. Oh my god. You can... if you... Oh, that's fucking great. I love it.
Cute.
Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Okay, this is...
Look at Mark's... Wait. We have to go somewhere because the quest marker marks behind...
No, that's to refresh the enchantment.
No, I didn't talk to Alfie now.
Oh. Don't worry, we have like 30 minutes for the...
Alfie Toad and Alitoad.
Since we've literally been transfigured and have a time limit, we might as well continue with this.
Uh-oh. There's a fight going on.
Don't worry, we can circumvent it.
I wonder if other people see us as toads.
Yes, I think they do.
Oh wait, it's this way. There's a lunching toad.
Avoid it.
So we have to take a leap down.
I see a blue circle over here.
Give me a second because I am falling behind and I want to aggro the toad.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Oh.
Wait, Alice said something else. Alice says to cross the
Ribbit. Toad is suggesting you cross the bridge.
Someone typed comfort. Boy.
Right, watch out for those yak hours.
Yeah.
Back.
Uh-oh. Run.
Oh, I think I can get away. Just keep moving. Whew.
Right, let's go to the other bridge, or the other side. Still have 27 minutes-ish. Ah, yes, here it is. Alice, you were wrong. Careful with the yak cow.
Back. Fuck.
Oh no. Run.
Ow.
Ah, they don't deal too much damage.
Get away from me. Get away from me. Thank you. God damn it.
I think if you just enter this area, it'll automatically start the cutscene.
Okay. Did it fucking aggro me again?
Yeah, it just enter and see what happens.
It starts a cutscene, I'm safe.
Okay.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
Damn it, he knew.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, we're in combat. I think it's you.
Probably.
Where are you? You've been taken away from there.
It should
Like it's
de-aggro.
following you.
It should de-aggro. Yeah, yeah.
So that was interesting that he actually mentioned the final days. So
They
it's
are
not like
fully
they're-
aware of it, and they are taking it very seriously.
and they're running away, cowards.
I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece to the puzzle, this momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophores declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid.
That is
I'm gonna...
warranted.
Right,
Wait,
I am going to go and grab my food now.
me too.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
Alrighty.
I'm back again. I will be eating here. Wait, where did...
Welcome back. I'm gonna be, getting ready to eat as well.
Alright. The final amount of pizza. The pizza has torn apart. Still very tasty though.
Isn't that pizza like 3 days old already?
This would be its 3rd day. But I have very thoroughly nuked it.
Yep.
I put it in the microwave for a very long time.
Oh god. Pan heated.
No, because that's too much effort.
Come on. I ordered Chinese, and I don't know. The pasta this time feels like it looks like it's very chopped into very small pieces. Usually the noodles are very long.
Yeah.
And also they feel a little bit more mushy. Maybe it's like the last batch.
Mushy noodles.
They're not mushy in a bad way. They just don't feel as solid as other times.
Yeah.
I think people may have complained that they were too long to eat. And they've definitely chopped them down because this is not their normal size.
I thought noodles being long was part of the appeal.
Oh, you know so little about how bitchy Mexicans can be when it comes to food. Even though we have our own dishes that are very weird. We have a lot of hand foods, yet when they see stuff like, wait, they eat with their hands? From certain cultures, like, dude, you do as well. I mean, tacos, like.
Yeah.
But yeah, same with America with the slurping of noodles. Slurping here is usually taught at an early age to not do it. But when I'm eating noodles, especially if I'm in a restaurant or if I ordered noodles from a Japanese food restaurant, I don't care.
Yeah, it's all about enjoying the food. Just making sure that I've done something in the game. Apparently that announcement from Yoshi P was talking about how people were getting auto-kicked during the end credits of the previous expansions.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, that's kind of embarrassing, huh?
What happens in that case? Do they have to sit through everything again, or do they just lose the cutscene?
I have no idea.
This place has also a few bits of Daphne's theme, I think.
Hmm.
The part that goes like do 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 do. I think that we also hear it in the day theme of Daphne. Well, even in the
I
night
wouldn't
theme.
I wouldn't be surprised because there tends to be common motifs in the expansion areas. And the pizza has been consumed. Excuse me, I'm very sorry about that.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, the belch didn't go through. Woohoo.
Maybe on Discord.
I'm gonna take my plate down. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
I have returned once again.
Welcome back. I have finished eating.
The Sinnoh fandom is dying. Repost if you're a true sinner.
Is that an A rank?
Where?
To our
yes, it is.
What's it called?
It's called Storzy. Hold up. Going through your head now. Let's try like.
Sorry, I'm putting back my mouse. Well, I would say mouse pad, but it's like everything desk pad.
This feels kind of ominous, doesn't it?
Why? Wait, get closer to the neck.
I have to see if I can.
A little bit forward.
Yep.
Too much. It was just a tiny bit.
Like that?
Yep. I haven't even unlocked it.
Is this like scary in the horny way?
Depending on who it was. With Yo, it's more memey. If it was, how can we say? If it was Death from Darksiders, though, I would have been in the horny way. Okay, let me get rid of Push to Talk. There we go. Talking to I'll say. A guide of sorts. Uh-oh, look at that.
What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Stola and Kral for the moment, see what they think of this.
You're gonna go back and Kral's gonna be collapsed or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if there's anything southwest. Yeah, I don't think we can go there. Over there. Oh, there's a fate over there. Let me just quickly check. South. Oh boy. Dorsey. All the frogs.
Hello, YouTube frogs.
What's with the YouTube frogs?
I think that the term came about by people who only hop onto a stream from a YouTube video.
Frog.
Or people who only watch the YouTube videos.
Maybe. Oh, look at these mushrooms.
Eat it.
Maybe.
If this is supposed to be like a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory reference, those mushrooms are definitely edible. Oh. these edibles ain't shit.
Alright, let's go.
Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. And he found us.
Where's Kryle?
Yeah, where is Kryle? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander.
Why did you tell her to do that? I still know what the fuck. And I see a Aetherkern quest spot. Well.
Labyrinthos still has a lot more to explore from what I can see here.
Yeah, we can do that later.
We're probably not going to be able to until we're further into the MSQ. They seem to be following a very similar format where they introduce us to 2 maps early on, and then we get sent somewhere else completely for a bit, and then come back, sort of thing.
Yeah, but the quest in Thapnir was right there. Wait, really? We have all this giant area to in the map to find Kryl? We should divide.
They suggested to go back to where the flowers were.
Oh, true. Well, take me there. Take
I
me.
don't remember really.
Okay, I'll take you. Because I do remember.
Hello, Chewie. Chewie is now hooked up onto my computer. And he's probably going to camp there for pretty much the rest of the evening, because that's what he usually does. The ginger baby.
And there she is. Kryl, knock it up.
Why are you so entranced with these flowers, woman?
Maybe she's seeing something. Uh-oh.
I don't know if she was supposed to pick one.
At least pick it up from the root so you can replant it.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Okay, you better.
She said you would need it for
Okay,
the
I'm
journey
gonna
ahead.
defend myself.
She said that you... Wait. I was right, it's Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn was one who was talking to her.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Everyone... Hey, Sordio, it's going well. Hope things went well for you.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Oh dear.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Oh dear.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose
borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. found 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
The line, yeah.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Okay, I'm out of the cutscene.
That was a long cutscene.
Did you happen to notice that all of them were wearing those funky hats, except for the Vieira?
I was going to mention something. Something that struck me a little bit odd was the guy who was about to talk about something, and then he put his hand like on his neck.
It looked like he was being silenced, like he wanted to say something, but he was under some sort of like enchantment that forbid him from speaking. It almost looked like he was being force choked.
Yeah. It looked like that. That's what drew my attention the most.
Like he was about to tell us something, but he was strictly like restricted from doing it.
Also, I think that's the first time we see Kryl without her hat, or have we seen it before?
I'm not sure if we've seen her without her hood on before. It did look like it really did. That was a very long cutscene, yeah.
It made me very happy to hear Kryl talk back when someone was sucking on behalf of her father.
Definitely.
Okay, we're gonna talk Swedish now.
Okay. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn a lot more of substance here in Sharlayan.
Curious. Oh, 83. I leveled up.
Nice. Alize has a look of dissatisfaction.
Cutscene.
The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the forums being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may? His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphino? Alize? It is you!
Mom? It is Mom!
It must be, yeah. When I heard you'd been dragged down before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother! Hug your child! Hug your child!
Mommy say, Momfino.
I'm Alliance Lavalier at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking to my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Oh my god, wholesome mother. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Emil, what do you think?
Free gifts.
Emil? The Emil Teranu? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion Eorzea, I insist that you join us.
Not at all.
But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return to find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Emil, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate? And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I kind of figured that their mother would be the. It's kind of like. She's
mother.
She's like Dulia, in a way.
Yeah, but imagine if it's like wholesome mother until she's not.
Oh God, no.
No.
Oh.
Talking to you know. We don't know yet.
I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Emil? Though it seems that we shall have enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home?
Yay! Take chat. Oh wait.
Not tell us I do.
I was gonna leave it out.
Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room is always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you could bring to throw yourself away, childhood toys. I mean, God, never mind. Leviathan Estate is this way, straight down the stairs. Come on. I should close my door. 1 second.
I'll wait you over there.
There we go.
Oh, there's a dialogue.
Okay.
If there's more, I will talk to Alisaie first.
As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Alisaie and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, travelling to different continents, different worlds even.
Oh, I found another dialogue.
Okay.
So the father wasn't always a complete prick after all.
Yeah, something has changed. Oh, right, you said you were trying to talk to Alisaie first. Sorry, let me quickly swap over to Alisaie. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet into the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an orc and he sink like a stone. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alisaie had fallen, you see, scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting a simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief that was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies.
Aww. We've yet to see them turn in, well, at least Alphino turn into his new job.
Yeah, I kind of suspect that might be coming before the first dungeon.
Probably. Or maybe after.
Emilians. And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Cut some time. I've already barged in. There's a vista on the second floor.
Wow, that's a lot.
Welcome home, my lady.
Oh, to deafen.
What? What are you gawping at?
Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Pins in gear have reason to. It's kind of funny. Yeah.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Aww.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Hey.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
New duds.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See
see for yourself.
New Judds!
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
The Neoliths!
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Ooh!
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
I love that wink. A sage soul crystal.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother. We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Hey. Can't
You see, they have their new
Oh!
clothes. What is it?
Hey Darius, can't stay because you're not subbed and still in Shadowbringers. Just want to say hi, cute in the corner. Oh, thank you, Darius, and we're having fun. Yeah, it was nice. It's nice to see you here. Sorry, what were you saying, Han? I got completely sidetracked.
They have their clothes, and that's the sage, dude. Just when we were questioning it, yeah, about it.
So I'm just going to say it now. I've only known Emiliance for 5 minutes, and she's already my favorite character in the expansion so far. Favorite new character. Go ahead. Pretty zone, yeah, it's so pretty. Thanks for stopping by, Darius. You take care.
Bye. Alright, shall we?
Yep. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions.
Alright.
I think we're getting extremely close to the first dungeon now.
It's been ages.
If yeah, because if it's following the format of like early Shadowbringers, it was you did these 2 branches and then they reconvene on a dungeon. Yep. And it makes sense because they've just given Alphino his new job. Alright, I'll talk to Kryl now. Enjoyed your time with the Leveleurs, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Okay. Gonna talk to her again?
I want Alphino's new leads. Give them to me. Accept.
Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Cutscene time.
Probably going to be a long one.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Okay.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation.
That's okay, Kitty. I hope it's almost an hour. Oh god.
Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodela's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core that lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be. thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primates will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Rostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archival by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primates, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental etherite of the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Some people are going to have some violent aether sickness.
All right. Oops. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. So
You
I
good?
guess we're going to the Great Work.
Yep. Ooh. Let's go take down a tower. Do you want to join us, Kitty? And Beric, are you around?
I don't know if Beric's all getting ready for his stream.
Oh. Oh yeah, I can see.
Beric already unlocked the dungeon?
Yeah. He said earlier on that he was at that point in the story, and he was saying that if he... yeah, I guess it, that's fine, that's not a big deal.
We could ping in the party chat. Just name it like the first Endwalker dungeon instead of like saying the name of the dungeon.
Okay, so Kitty's going to be joining us. So, do you want me to still ping and see if we can get a full group, or...?
Sure.
Well, let's wait until we've actually unlocked it before we ping.
Yeah.
I know it's probably not that far off, but yeah. Hey, Nardine. Ah, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we've readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. I'm so glad that we've been able to get more stuff done today.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been like, if including the time we spent the last time we played together, God, it's been like what, 7 hours already, and we're only just about to get to the first dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If this is the future of aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly.
Oh yeah, also the fact that this kid is like the eye of Virtra, has the eye of Virtra.
Yeah, he's literally, basically he's like a doll. This is actually, it kind of reminds me of how the Raiden Shogun works. So, my friends...
So it's like one of those vessels from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, basically, yeah. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... We should still call you Vashant, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals.
No. I've been waiting for this day.
I've been waiting for this day.
In that case, they're all yours from now on. I can just have fun.
So have we, my friend. So have we.
But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the science brightest start after all.
If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Emil and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnerian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail.
Donk. Tower of Sot is now accessible. I'm pretty sure. Here it is. Wait. There it is. It's our first Endwalker duty.
The first duty! So the trust NPCs that were available for the first dungeon are Estinian, Thancred, Alizé, and Alphino.
I wonder if Estinian works as a tank though.
He's definitely not. He's a Dragoon. He might be versatile though. Let's take a look. No, he is just a DPS.
So you have to bring Thancred if you're not a tank.
Yeah, for this one at least. In ones when Grahatia becomes available, he can also be a tank. Alright, I'll ping in the party finder now.
Remember not to call the dungeon by its name.
Yeah. I'm assuming Kitty's going to be tanking, since that's... So basically, Estinian has taken the place of Reen.
I guess so.
Oh, Oran said that his queue is crashing still. We might not be able to really get anyone else to join since, you know, queue times.
I would love if we could find someone so that we can take our time. Not
Yeah.
rush.
Yeah, I remember you saying you wanted to be able to go, like, take it slowly in the dungeons to appreciate the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Thing is, though, since it is another a DPS spot that we're missing, it's not like they can go off on their own, sort of thing, you know?
You never know.
Excuse me. You could pull one group at a time. I think that, well, is that what you want, Han?
I mean, sure. Not because I don't feel like I'm gonna not be able to do it, but I just don't want to rush. And I feel like when you're in a group of, like in a pre-made group, everyone can, like, you can go at your own pace.
Yeah.
Having just one extra can ruin that completely.
I will. So I'll ping the link shell as well.
Yeah, if it's a link shell, it's not going to be different from having another random.
There are some, well, there are some people who are in the, who we've, like, we've done stuff with before. So that's why I've added the extra bit to it. Do you want me to put a party finder up if we don't get any answer and like put in the description that we'll be going slow?
No. Yeah, oh, just give us.
Just queue? Okay. Wait, that's the wrong one. I'll just do a quickly ready checked. There it goes.
Oh, the music.
Oh.
This is from Final Fantasy IV.
Interesting.
Oh my god, it's the theme. Oh, look. In-game dialogue. In-dungeon dialogue.
Yeah. I'm just having a look around and look at all of these like churning tower things. Like, yeah. It looks like some sort of like vision of hell.
Yep. Big boy. Yeah, these are enemies that you see in the dungeon.
Nice.
In the actual Tower of Zon. But the theme is so good. It's also cool because I just recently played Final Fantasy IV.
Yeah.
Finished it.
It's Nidana's over there.
No, Kitty. Don't point it out.
A summoning hath begun.
No surprise.
Wait, it's the Mega Sisters.
Oh, they went flying off. Oh, do you see how the bridge connected? Oh, they're going a different way.
Yeah. God, there are so many of them in here.
Yep.
This is like really
It's very thorny.
very thorny and very unsettling. God, oh fucking hell, man.
Let's see the first boss.
I was maxed on my bar, so I wanted to use it.
Oh, it's Cindy, or Cinderuva. Sorry, Mindy.
Minderuva. Oh my god, that's the first one.
Theme. Oh, right away with the Giant Buster. Awesome. Minucius Blizzard. Under 3. Point blank.
Damn it, I got hit.
Bio. Fire.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, but I'm. Oh wait, no, I'm getting it.
Oh, it was pointing to where it was
okay.
where it was gonna get moved to.
Yeah. I thought it was like Drupad. I think that's like impossible. See it? Fire. Okay, so it's gonna move that way. And then it's gonna be...
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. Ah!
Ooh, they've upped the ante on the mechanics here.
So he just targets someone randomly and hits it. Alright, so it's not gonna cast. But that is kind of weird, like it barely gave us any time to get there. Okay, so Thunder 3 is the one that spreads out. But it's gonna send it here. And Blizz. Okay, she's doing Blizzard. Which ones is she sending to? The second one?
It's fire.
I didn't see her casting it. Interesting.
She didn't die.
Greed. Greed. Ew,
I became a Beyblade? Yeah, I did.
This looks branchy. Organic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh god, it does. It looks like flesh.
It's moving. It is flesh. Look how it's palpitating.
Oh god, it's pulsating. Ew.
Yep.
Ew, that's gross. Oh my god, what's happened to these Imperials? They're like physically being... They've got like tentacles sprouting out of them. Ew. And not in the cool way.
Hey. Resident Evil 4. Yeah.
It does actually kind of have like a Resident Evil vibe, yeah.
What are these things?
Ew.
It's also good to understand what kind of attacks the enemies do. So it's good to know that these don't do any AoEs. They just continue to attack.
Yeah. Oh, look.
There's a hottie. Oh, there's hands. Oh, careful, there's one hand there. You're slow. Oh no.
The door behind you is made of teeth. Ew, it is! I don't like this. This is... feels kind of Lovecraftian, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. Those new blizzard spells, like, kind of confused me a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, they have nice specs. Since they punch so much, there is Sandy or Sandaruva.
Mega Sister number 2.
It's the best city. Baptist City. So she's a Dragoon. Minutia Berserk. This part is open. I'm gonna think their explosions are really big. I know.
They are fucking huge. I'm probably gonna get my shit wrecked. Okay.
Minutia, stop. 10 seconds until stop, I guess.
Bad.
Yep. I'm stopped. Oh. Actually... Confuse. Oh wait, I see you as the enemy. Why over there? Why over there though?
I don't know. Maybe it's because it was the one that wasn't doing anything.
And I saw more than one not doing anything.
The one that isn't dancing is real. The rest are orbs. Okay.
But why do I see you as Sandy Rubas? I see you. I'm seeing you as herself.
That's odd.
Her mechanics were way more simple than Mandy. Nice one.
Nice, 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 nice. We're doing... It's like a tree route.
The pose? No, they're actually based off of the actual Mega Sisters in Final Fantasy IV. This theme is in Final Fantasy IV. Trolls in a dungeon. What is this? We seem to be in like an open area from the tower. You can see the outside.
Oh yeah.
So far, nothing for healer. Thanks.
But none of it's going to be better than your current gear, though, is it? It's like, yeah, it's item level 520.
I don't want it for usability.
Fair enough then.
Kitty says we're at the top.
Oh.
Ew, it looks, look, we're walking on bones.
Oh yeah, it looks like we're walking on like a giant spine. Ugh. They've definitely nailed the extremely unsettling vibe of these towers. And they literally are death.
I wanted to go high for the edgy vibe. Careful with the rider. Now that... Wait, Kitty, do you already have the... Everything heals you already, right? All of your abilities. Because if that's the case, I haven't even the need to heal you with small pulls like this. Use shelter and heals. See, I haven't even healed him at all.
Nice.
Well, it makes sense, but one of these items kind of stands out more than the others. Oh, already? Rather
It
short
does seem.
dungeon.
I get the feeling that the dungeons are just shorter. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower.
It's Cindy. She's a Reaper. Harbingers elect. The Mega Sisters. Wait, are we fighting the three of them?
Possibly.
Oh boy. Was there not a chest before the boss? Usually there is one. Weird.
I like the music already.
Alright, let's go. Focus Sinu first. Sinu. Alright. Samsara. I guess that's our room light. There they are. Look, it's a triangle. This should reflect. Oh boy. What's happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna get like massively hurt.
Oh, you're close to me. Electrocution.
Okay.
It was taking a while. I keep getting hit a lot.
I'm struggling to actually see what's going on. I need to like refocus a sec here. I have a stack marker on me.
They did the fire spell sound effect.
Sorry. I still got berserked.
Only remains. Mindy's very troublesome because she keeps attacking whoever she wants. It's basically just like in the game, like Final Fantasy IV. You wanna kill Cindy first because she casts reflect on herself or something, and the other two are constantly casting spells on her so that they bounce off to you. And you wanna leave Mindy last because she is the one with the least health. So you can see how 5 she died.
Let's see what the...
Oh, I was just about to command. Oh look, we got the orchestra.
Nice.
They don't have to say anything.
I was just checking to see what their dialogues were. Thancred says that seems to have been the limit of the tower's defenses. Istian says they were nimble fighters, I'll give them that. Alphino says from what I can tell, the summonings appear to be over, and Elze says no belief is sacred for the Telephroi. Let's go.
Easy peasy.
Except for me, yeah, I nearly died several times.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives.
I will definitely
as we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Vishnu?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
It's... yeah, that makes sense, Kitty.
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
That should be the end of it.
Oh no, it's like a palace coming down.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
for you? And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Prisoners below.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
Uh-oh.
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh dear. Oh my god, look at all of the fucking Matanga.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
That was quite the party.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Raha's just planked.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Oh, right, so if they just fucking knocked him out for the rest of the expansion by doing that.
The problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Beast the piggies.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
There's so many of them. Trust Graha to do something completely fucking reckless.
I was gonna say, and that's how we get rid of Graha for the rest of the expansion.
I literally said that. Does that mean he's now fucking out of it for the rest of it?
I was
talking to.
so I didn't hear you.
Yeah. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razatan for treatment. Alize and Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath.
Alright.
Thank you for the help, Kay. Thanks for stopping by, Sordia.
Oh boy. So.
So
how
wait,
long have we
trust
been
avatar.
playing?
We have been live for 6 hours.
Okay. My
Oh.
head is starting to hurt.
Do you want to stop here for today?
I would appreciate it.
Alright.
Given how I didn't get good sleep.
Okay, so I've just look at this, look at the trust system a sec here. So any dungeon that is prior to that is it from Shadowbringers, the trust avatars consist of everyone except Estinian, Reen taking his place. The Tower of Zot, you click on that one, it is Alphino, Alize, Thancred, Urianger, Shola, Estinian, Grahatia. So yes, Estinian has replaced Reen as the trust avatar.
Yeah.
And she can only be level 80. Makes sense, because she's literally on the first. Alright then, I think then we should call it a day then for the stream too. Shall we go to the FC house?
Mm-hmm.
You made it to the end. We did a lot today.
Hang on. I have an idea. There we go.
Well then. Thanks everyone for watching the stream today. And thanks Hun for giving it a, giving it a try again. I know that things were looking, and I'm glad, I hope that you're enjoying it.
Thanks for having me.
Yay. I will see you all again tomorrow, hopefully. And we'll of course be continuing the MSQ.
Mm-hmm.
Until then, take care everyone. Have a good evening. Bye bye.